9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Women's Wrestling Talk, the #1 women's wrestling network on the planet.
Happy Sunday, everybody. This is your WWT PR princess, and all things you need to know about all things elite. Courtney is with you tonight on this special edition of AEW Revolution, the first pay-per-view of AEW for 2025, and we have a lot to cover and have incredible matches throughout the card all night. Of course, we have MJF versus Hangman Adam Page. We have the AEW World Tag Team titles, the Hurt Syndicate challenging the Outrunners. We have the AEW International Championship, Kinosuke Takeshita versus Kenny Omega. We have former best friends turned bitter enemies, Will Ospreay taking on Kyle Fletcher in a steel cage. We also have the TBS Championship, Mercedes Moné taking on Momo Watanabe. We also have the AEW World Heavyweight Championship, Adam Copeland taking on Jon Moxley. Also a #1 contenders match between Swerve Strickland and Ricochet. And of course, I cannot forget this match. My client, the timeless one, Toni Storm, taking on Mariah May in a Hollywood ending in a Falls Count Anywhere match. Anything goes. So there is a lot more action to cover. And of course, if you're watching 0 Hour right now, you will see MXM Collection and Johnny TV back in his hometown to take on Mark Briscoe, Big Boom AJ, and of course, my client, freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy. So I'm watching right now, and he just has on his shades. Orange Cassidy, freshly squeezed. So get ready, and we have a ton of action to cover on AEW Revolution. Of course, we have some of the crew there on site. We have, of course, our wonderful mayor and our boss lady is there on site at AEW Revolution. So if you are there, please give them a quick hello and everything else. And just apologize because my dog is barking in the background, but we are getting ready for Revolution tonight, and it's gonna be an epic show. But this is going to be very fun. Yep, Boza. 0 Hour was action packed already, and there's still one more fight. We're gonna fight too. Well, actually, Boza, this is actually the last fight because this is the last fight, the trios tag match, because after this, you're getting ready for Revolution. So definitely want to thank you all on this Sunday night because we are getting things ready. And of course, my boy Orange Cassidy's getting the crowd ready. Kick out by Johnny TV. But also feel free, if you were watching WWT Live last night, myself. Yeah, Boza, apparently that ended in a no contest, and him and the rest of the Learning Tree beat up Gravity, and Bandito was supposed to make the save, but that didn't happen, and the Learning Tree ripped off Gravity's mask, and his family had to come out. So that match ended in a no contest. But there still is a lot of bad blood between Bandito and Chris Jericho for that Ring of Honor championship. And sorry, I'm watching this match. My boy Orange Cassidy. Massive. Oh my goodness. Oh. MXM trying to put a beating on my client Orange Cassidy. Ugh. Sorry, I will say MXM trying to get the crowd going, and then of course you got to watch out for Taya Valkyrie. Of course, they're doing the pose. Oh. Oh my goodness, even Orange Cassidy's at the pose. Oh, you can't do no wrong. He just, hey, I'm sitting right here. I got my cookie. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, nice job by Orange Cassidy. Nice job by him. He tried to give Mansoor the cookie. Oh my goodness. Also, I do want to put a friendly reminder. If you watched us this past week, and if you missed the announcement on Friday, Queen of the Ring is now on in theaters for a selective few days. So if you had not checked it out, please, 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 please check out Queen of the Ring. It's an amazing movie. Some of us from WWT Live went to the red carpet and we did a lot of interviews with a lot of stars that attended the red carpet, and content will be up. It's TBD. So feel free to check it out, but there will be content. Myself and my sister Honey went to the one in New York, and we actually managed to snag a few interviews with Jazz, Julia Hart, Deanna Perrazzo, Trish, Lita, and also I had the chance to chat with West Side Gun for a bit. And even in LA, our boss lady and our wonderful mayor had interviews with Soraya, Tony Storm, Mariah May, the Bella Twins. And I'm sorry, I'm watching this. I'm like, Johnny and Tyre. Oh, they really do love each other. It's crazy. Oh my goodness. But we're less than 15 minutes away from Revolution. We're just getting ready, and as I missed it yesterday, I didn't get to post my bold predictions, but I did share them yesterday during WWT Live. It's the first one of the year, and feel free to put in the chat on what match you're looking forward to see in Revolution. Is there a specific match that you're looking forward to seeing too? 1 minute, Taya is a part of the vendettas with. I know it's really crazy, and people, and I know it's a running gag, but people tend to forget. Well, I don't want to say it's a gag, but they're also married in real life. But it's just really funny how she is. And tag is made to Mark Briscoe. Mark Briscoe's in the ring. Kung Fu Chicken. That's what he's a redneck Kung Fu Mark Briscoe. And I just want to let you know for Revolution, because you can get it not just on pay-per-view, but you can also get it on Triller TV, YouTube, and also the recent announcement, Amazon Prime. But I thought it was included in the package for people that already paid. But unfortunately, you got to pay the $50 on Amazon Prime. So that's a little bit of a stink, but feel free to watch it anytime, any place that you want to for Revolution, and hopefully that'll be included in the package, Amazon Prime package, soon, because moving forward, all the pay-per-views will be streaming from Amazon Prime. And what better way to kick it off than with Revolution? Ooh, that's a nice move by Johnny TV. Kick out by Mark Briscoe. Hello, Lewis Johnson. Thank you for joining on the Swatch Along. I know Rizzler and Big Justice had the same look on everybody's face in the audience. And also, if you're watching 0 Hour, who do you think is going to win? Do you think Johnny TV and MXM collection, or do you see Big Boom, AJ, Mark Briscoe, Orange Cassidy? Of course, I'm going with Big Boom only because Orange Cassidy's on the team. So that's who I'm picking. But here comes Big Boom. And it's hard to believe this is like his second match, because the first match he had was at Full Gear, and I was there live in person, and the fans were on their feet, and he wrestled with a broken foot. And I have to say, for somebody that's been out of the ring for that long, he's looking pretty solid. Ooh, nice one by Big Boom. Ooh, he caught a Mansoor. And that's Mason. He's in the ring with. And we are less than 10 minutes away from Revolution. We're just ready. And look at AJ. AJ looks not really happy. He's bringing the boom. Kick out. Kick out by Mason.
Mace. Like the rapper Mace.
Taya Valkyrie is trying to put the distraction in there. Oh, God, his wonderful lady. Okay, they're putting a lot of lip. Oh, and look who's here. Oh, that's Harley Cameron. I know Harley Cameron has had a few mishaps with not only Taya, but also Deonna Purrazzo with the Vendetta. So she's saying everybody to feel the wrath. Nice to see Harley Cameron. Ooh. Nice powerbomb by AJ. Oh, wait. What's Justice doing out here? What's he doing? He's putting. Oh my goodness! Big Justice just gave a power bomb.
Why's that not disqualification?
And the referee's distracted. Well, Taya Filler, that's what I know exactly. Boza, I mean, she said it 2 weeks ago to Tony Schiavone. That was her finishing move. That's what Tony Schiavone said. And Big Justice, you might want to turn around. Here comes Mark Briscoe. There's my man Orange with this orange punch. Ooh, that was a boom right there. That should be it. And the match is over. And your winners are Freshly Squeezed Orange Cassidy, Mark Briscoe, and Big Boom AJ. With a little help from Harley Cameron.
And Big Justice.
And looking at Big Justice and the Riddler. And the Riddler. So congratulations. And it's the final match of 0 hour. Because after this, we're going to get ready for Revolution. And we are less than 6 minutes away. 6 minutes. Oh, and look who else is in the ring. And remember, Brian Cage and Lance Archer, because they are aligning with Johnny TV. Oh, and look who comes out. Powerhouse Hobbs. And it's funny, it's in his home state of California. There's Powerhouse Hobbs. Ooh, spine buster. Powerhouse Hobbs. Got a little help for Powerhouse Hobbs. I forget who those two are, but I think they're on a show on Max. So I think it's a nice way. I think it's a nice way to end off. It's a fun little pre-show, I will say. It was really fun. It was really cool. Some of the celebrities did their jobs. But nice little fun start to get you going for Revolution, I will say. And it's always a treat. It's like, as long as some of the celebrity spots make sense, then it's okay. But like I said, we are less than 5 minutes away. We're less than 5 minutes away from Revolution. Getting the crowd hyped up. But always good to see Powerhouse Hobbs in his home state of California. And also, AEW had a little bit of adventure in California the last couple of days because they traveled to Sacramento, San Jose, Oakland. So they got to travel a little bit to California. And also, they will be in California again after Revolution to continue the fallout. So it's been fun taking a tour around the state. And also in the pre-show, we see a little preview of MJF and Hangman Adam Page. And feel free to put in the chat on who do you think is going to win. Do you think MJF or Hangman Adam Page is going to win? If you saw yesterday during the bold predictions on WWT Live, I picked Hangman Adam Page. But it's going to be a fun one between these two guys who are no strangers to each other. Also, former AEW World Heavyweight Champions. They've been in AEW from the beginning. So, homegrown. Hangman will win. Katie Barr. Yeah, I mean, if you saw Dynamite this past week, MJF wanted to set Hangman on fire. But we shall see. And I think it won't be the last time we see these two go at it one-on-one. I think these guys are definitely going to have a very interesting rivalry throughout of 2025. And I think that's one of the things AEW needs to do is kind of develop a lot more storylines that don't involve their respective belts. Because they did it with Swerve versus Hangman. They did it with Orange Cassidy versus John Moxley. It's time to do that. But I'm showing the preview on here. But yeah, it's 7:58 and we're just getting ready for Revolution. I will say the build-up with Hangman and MJF is pretty solid so far. It's been a pretty solid build-up. But we're less than 2 minutes away. Okay. I am back. Had to experience a little bit of tech issues happening, but we are back. We are kicking it off with MJF versus Hangman Adam Page. So I am back. But just kicking off here, and it looks like MJF had his feet up on the ropes. So I'm officially back on, and we are started. If you're joining me, this is your WWT PR Princess. All things you need to know about all things elite. Courtney is with you on this special edition because it's the first pay-per-view of 2025 with AEW Revolution. We are kicking it off with Hangman Adam Page versus MJF. And feel free to put in the chat on who do you think is going to win between MJF and Hangman Adam Page. See. Ooh. Nasty clothesline by Hangman. And it looks like he wants to end this here. But also feel free, who do you think's going to win? MJF or Hangman Adam Page? And Hangman is staring at MJF. Oh, that was a nasty shot Hangman took on his shoulder. That really did hurt shoulder. Oh, MJF, he got it in a submission hold, and he knows where this is going to be. And he's targeting the shoulder that Hangman hurt and the steel steps. I'm thinking MJF will set up a match for Dynasty with the stipulation. I could see them having another rematch again at Dynasty. I would not be shocked if it was a Texas death match. I would not be shocked if it is. My goodness. MJF's got the submission. MJF has the submission hold locked in. After Dynamite, I could see an Inferno match for sure. Honestly, if they did an Inferno match between the two of them, I don't even know what to believe anymore. Somebody has to be on fire. The only time I ever saw somebody on fire, and I mentioned this probably either last night or on Dynamite, I've seen Darby Allin put Jack Perry on fire during the Anarchy in the Arena match at Double or Nothing. MJF has that submission hold locked in. And MJF, oh my God, MJF. Hangman, he has his foot on the rope, so MJF has to break the hold. You better break it or else you get disqualified. Why is he taking Tony Schiavone's headset? MJF is calling Hangman a nobody. Oh my God. He had the nerve to take off Tony Schiavone's headset. Jerk. MJF's a great athlete, but he's a big fat jerk. I had the nerve to take Tony Schiavone's headset. And then he's just taunting Hangman. Oh yeah, that is true. You kind of think about it. MJF is a little bit of shade of when The Rock was the corporate champion. A bit. Referee checking on Hangman Adam Page. Oh my goodness. Gave it to some on the chair. Dr. Sampson's checking on Hangman. That would have to be very, very serious. Referee's doing a count out. Referee's counting. Oh, Hangman's coming back in the ring. He almost made it to 10. So Hangman's still carrying it on. And then now he's showing a temper tantrum. Also, if you notice the referee shirts, I actually like how they switch the pay-per-view name onto the referee shirt or the AEW logo. I think it's a pay-per-view, which I thought was really cool. Hold on. Hangman caught him. He's going to go his finisher move. MJF looks like he's in the daze. He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what to do. Ooh. This has to be it. Buckshot. And your winner of this match is Hangman Adam Page.
Oh, God.
He won this match. And yeah, that's my brother in the background. He's a huge fan of MJF, but he can't stand Hangman Adam Page. He can't stand it. He's upset his boy MJF lost. But the winner of the match is Hangman Adam Page.
Change the thing so it won't stop buffering.
But, well, Hangman did win this match, but I don't think this war is over between these two. I think there's a lot more story to progress in this. And also, I would not be shocked if they met at Dynasty again. That is a pleasant surprise that Hangman won. Multitasking, watching WWE LFG. Well, folks, I appreciate it. I actually have to catch up on LFG, by the way, because there's a lot of good episodes, and I do want to catch up to speed. But I appreciate you not giving a lot of spoilers. But they're showing the replay again with the tombstone on the chair, the Hangman, which was a nasty, nasty one. Did not think Hangman was going to survive that. But they're showing the closing moments of the match. But your winner is Hangman Adam Page, and he beat MJF. So it was a nasty spot. I couldn't believe he pulled it off, but he's the winner. But like I said, this is far from over between these two, and it's going to be interesting with the fallout from on Dynamite on Wednesday night. So we shall see on that during the watch along. But MJF is on the floor, and ooh, this is a nice surprise. We get to see some ladies in action with the TBS Championship. Mercedes Moné taking on Momo Watanabe, and as I mentioned, our boss lady and our mayor will be there on behalf of one of his favorite people, Mercedes Moné. So it's so we're getting ready, and they're showing the build up between these two because Momo, she won the International Women's Cup at Wrestle Dynasty. So she picked whoever champion she wanted. She picked Mercedes Moné for the TBS Championship. So it's going to be a fun one between these two ladies. And feel free to put in the chat on who you got. You got Mercedes Moné, or do you have Momo Watanabe walking out as the new TBS champion?
How's it supposed to draw, Seth? How's it supposed to draw?
What the?
I'm just saying.
Hold on for a quick second, because I think I'm experiencing a little bit of a signal. So give me 1 second. Oh! False alarm. I think that was from the venue side. But here comes Momo Watanabe. She's getting a lot of good responses, and I will say, if you're not familiar with Momo Watanabe, she is from Stardom, and she actually wrestled last night against the Professor Serena Deeb while Mercedes Moné was at ringside. So if you have not seen her, especially if you did not watch her match at Collision last night, you're going to get a taste of her on what she's capable of. So, but here comes the TBS champion. Yep, here comes the CEO. Come on, Courtney. There she is, Mercedes Moné.
4-buck win that, Courtney.
See, there she is. She's the TBS champion. She's the lady that got the 4 belts. And as I mentioned, our wonderful boss lady and our wonderful mayor, which I know he'll be rooting for his client, and she was also at the red carpet too for Queen of the Ring. And Mayor shared his experience on Friday's show at WWT Live. So we shall see. But I do like her hair color. Purple and red definitely suits her, red color wise. And I actually do like her ring gear. Hey, people are chanting CEO. Can't hear on that. Of course, she got in the face of Momo, which I'm very surprised because Momo kicked her in the head last night on Collision. Woo, that was a very nasty kick to the head. But yeah, I noticed the referees, they have the stitched on AEW Revolution, which I really love because obviously that's a pay-per-view. But I love that every referee gets it stitched on calling a match. I thought that was really awesome. But here's our second match. Momo Watanabe taking on Mercedes Moné for the TBS Championship. And like I said, feel free to put in the chat who you got. You got Momo and you got Mercedes. I never hated Mercedes. It was just her success came quickly. As much as I want Momo to win, I can't. Yeah, Boza, I mean, I have nothing against Mercedes. It's just when she came in, it was just so quick. And then it kind of took away the spotlight when Mariah May was champion. But nothing against her athleticism-wise. But hey, look, the more belts you have, the bigger target that you have to bring it back. But I just can't see Momo winning, but I did pick Mercedes Moné to retain it because she will lose the belt, but I don't think it's no time soon yet because she still has I still think she still has to face off against Harley Cameron because we have not seen the last of Mini Moné. We have not seen the last of Mini Moné. Momo playing possum. See, Mercedes doesn't like it when people play possum on her. And also, it's very ironic because this week she's going to be at House of Glory in New York. So she's making her rounds in the independent scene. This week she's going to be in New York. I know May, she's going to be in Ontario, California. And also she's going to make a trip in the UK. So she's making her rounds in the independents. Ooh, Momo countered. She got her in submission hold. There's Momo. She countered her. What's Momo gonna do? Ooh. Oh man, that's a kick. Oh, she has two other belts. She needs to defend suit. Probably just an appearance fee and the other. Yeah, Boza, exactly. I mean, they announced her appearance, but they didn't know it. They didn't announce specifically what she's gonna do. So I'm pretty sure, not just House of Glory, but the other two events. I'm pretty sure she'll defend it. Not sure against who though. Ooh, Mercedes has Momo in the submission. Momo has her feet on the ropes. Oh, a nasty power bomb outside the ring. Oof. Referee's checking in on Momo. Slapped her across the face. Kick out by Momo. Oh, and look who is watching. That, if you do not know Ring of Honor, that is Billy Starks. And Billy, just a little, sorry for the interruption, but if you did not know from Ring of Honor, her name is Billy Starks. She was aligning with the Ring of Honor Women's Champion Athena, because that was one of her little minions. And I actually saw Ring of Honor Final Battle last December between Billy and Athena, and it was really, really good. And also with the fact, I'm just saying, Billy Stark crossed over from Ring of Honor on the AEW, and I know people have been wanting Tony versus Mercedes, but I feel like it's a little bit of a teaser for Mercedes versus Athena, because I don't know if anybody saw the Twitter post them two have had the last couple days. I just have a feeling, because Mercedes versus Tony will happen. It'll happen sometime down the line. They're going to interact with each other sooner than later. But with Billy, I think they're going to tease this on having her face Athena. A lot of us that follow Ring of Honor are shocked Athena has made it to 29 defense as champion. Yeah, Bosa, exactly. Like, I'm just saying, like, it's a possibility, because, you know, we of course are going to get my client and the Bears client interacting sooner, but I just have this feeling this could be a possibility of bringing Athena onto the AEW roster. And it's just a little bit of a teaser. And exactly, Boss Man needs to pull out, because you're competing with Saturday Night's Main Event. And also, John Cena is going to be in one of the Saturday Main Event, I believe, in May. Exactly. I could see them going one-on-one. It doesn't have to be for a title anyway. It could be for one-on-one, because like this is going before we get Mercedes and Tony. Because even if they don't have a match, they can have interactions with each other. They can see eye to eye. But I think this is going to lead to Athena versus Mercedes. I just have that slight feeling. And if they really want to pull out All In Texas, they kind of really have to build that up. Yep, John will be at Saturday night's main event. That is during Memorial Day Takeover. Competing. Yeah, that's gonna be that's gonna be an interesting one, Boza. It's gonna be a Sunday night wars, which is okay. I'm okay with friendly Sunday night wars. I'm okay with that. Hi, Eddie Foster. Thank you for joining on this watch along for AEW Revolution. This is your WWT Princess. All things you need to know about all things elite. Courtney is with you tonight. We just kicked off with MJF versus Hangman Adam Page. The winner was Hangman Adam Page. And now we have our second match of the night with the TBS Championship. Mercedes Moné, the CEO, taking on Momo Watanabe from Stardom. And also, if you saw during the match, Billy Starks is eyeing this match in particular. Because if you know, she encountered Mercedes the last 2 weeks. And you may be familiar with her if you follow up on Ring of Honor. So, oh my goodness, Momo has her in a submission hold. Yes, Mercedes, she's not trying to tap. She's trying to break out of it. Okay, kick out. Ooh, backbreaker. Oh my goodness. 1, 2. Kick out by Momo. The last time I see Mercedes as frustrated was when she went up against Chris Statlander at World's End. That's like the most I've seen her frustrated. But she's the CEO. She should not get frustrated. Ooh. Oof. Momo. Kick out by Mercedes. Mercedes wants to put Momo away. Putting her in the corner. Oh, she's put her in submission hold. She got her in the submission hold. And the fans are chanting for Momo too. They're really pulling behind her. They're really pulling behind her. It's pretty much dead even. They're half of them are cheering for Mercedes, half of them are cheering for Momo. And ooh, a power bomb. Kick out by Momo. Ooh, Momo got up. Ooh. Mo with that nasty move off the top rope. And Mercedes kicked out of that. Oh boy. This has to be it. 1, 2. Kick out by Mercedes. I had to admit, these ladies are really going at it. You have to respect Mercedes for her athleticism. Ooh, she had a kick. Okay. Kick out by Mercedes. Kick out by Momo. Mercedes going to end this right here. And this has to be it. She has a submission hold. And that should be it. Your winner, still champion, and won by submission, Mercedes Moné, is still your TBS champion. And that was a pretty good match between these two ladies. She got her 4 belts, and Billie Starkz is looking. She is eyeing. She's eyeing Mercedes. And very interesting on my theory. This could possibly be a teaser or lead to Athena versus Mercedes. That's what I'm thinking too. Not a surprise. Mercedes won. Great match for 118. I think Billy is taking notes from herself because this was an interesting story that I had. So when me and Honey went to the movie premiere, we were at the movie premiere for Queen of the Ring, and I had the chance to talk with Athena for a bit. And I was telling her, I was, saying that, how do you feel that your little minion, Billy Starks, is over at Ring of Honor? And apparently she says that Billy is not her minion anymore. So I don't know what that means. I don't know what it is, but there seems to be a lot of friction between those two, and it looks like Athena doesn't have any minions anymore. But I thought that was really interesting. But up next is Swerve Strickland taking on Ricochet, and the winner of that match gets to be number one contender for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship match. Feel free to put in the chat who you think is going to win. There's a lot in this match. This is actually a really good, solid storyline, and it helped Ricochet develop a heel character for him. Have that development, so we shall see. Yeah, exactly. Because this was Boza, because we were talking about this to Athena after the movie. Like, I didn't record the interview, but me and her were chatting a bit. But yeah, she brought it up, and I was like, I guess she doesn't have no minions. But I just thought that was really interesting. But yeah, there's some conversations that I did enjoy, and some of them were off camera, but I just thought that was really interesting. But I'm curious what's going to be happening with Billy Starks. And switching over for Billy Starks to Ricochet, because he has that robe that he stole from Swerve Strickland, and most specifically, that's Prince Nana's robe right there. So hopefully Nana gets his robe back, because Ricochet's just flaunting it away. Flaunting it. And also, Ricochet's on a momentum. I mean, he beat Swerve Strickland when they were in Atlanta. He pinned him this past week in a tag team match between Swerve and Brody King, taking on Ricochet and Okada. Yeah, Ricochet's just wanting that robe. Oh, look at this. I'm seeing the drums. I guess this is part of Swerve's entrance with the drums. All right. But here comes Swerve Strickland. Here comes Prince Nana with his coffee. Here he comes. There's Swerve Strickland. Yeah, I think this is what it's going to be for Dynasty. And look at Swerve. He has a lot of people, a lot of crew there. He has a lot of people there. Well, originally he is from the West Coast, so he's from Tacoma, Washington. He wrestled in Defy along with Darby and Brody, so he's familiar with the West Coast, most specifically the Pacific Northwest. And Nana is all decked out in white. And also, that was another person me and Honey got to meet, Prince Nana. So he was very cool about it because we didn't originally think it was him until we saw him, and we were just like, "Is that Prince Nana?" So, but he was very cool. He was very nice to talk to. So, but here we go. Ricochet versus Swerve Strickland, and the winner gets number one contendership match for the AEW World Heavyweight Title. There's going to be a lot of shenanigans in that title match between Moxley and Adam Copeland. I don't know. I did pick Moxley to retain, but I just have a feeling there's going to be a lot of shenanigans in that match. And there's a lot of layers. Hi, Bobby. Thank you for joining on this watch along for AEW Revolution. This is your WWT PR princess and everything you need to know about all things elite. Courtney is with you tonight. If you're joining us, you're joining with Ricochet versus Swerve Strickland. The winner of this match gets to be the number one contender. And yeah, Swerve looks very serious. I mean, I see Swerve be serious, but he looks very, very serious with his eyes. Ricochet can run, but he can't hide. Yes, Bobby. Momo Watanabe did a great job in her match tonight against Mercedes Moné, but your runner and still champion, TBS champion, is Mercedes Moné. Just to let you know, after this watch along for Revolution, I'm going to do a quick post show where I talk about the little things. Not going to get too crazy, but just talk about some of the highs and the lows and everything else that happened in between. So you do not want to miss that. Swerve's doing his thing. He's just really putting out a beating on Ricochet. Thank you, Bobby. I do appreciate that. Orange Cassidy had a very good, solid performance on the 0 Hour. If you watched it, him, Mark Briscoe, Big Boom AJ, along with some help with Harley Cameron and Big Justice, defeated the MXM Collection and Johnny TV. So definitely a good performance for him all around. Jeez, Ricochet slapped him in the face and see, why would you do that when Swerve is already in a pissed off mood? Why would you do that? He's just wailing on Ricochet. Nah, he's like, oh! Swerve just shoved Prince Nana. I mean, I know he's trying. He really shoved his manager. I know you were in the moment, sir, but why do you have to shove your manager? See, it's one thing with Ricochet, but you had the nerve to shove your manager, and Nana's not happy about it. And Ricochet, he's just taking advantage of the distraction. And Nana, he's leaving. He's out of here. He's leaving. Oh my God. Ricochet's loving this. He's saying bye-bye. Wow. And it's so ironic. A few of us were talking about this in WWT Live for the weekend. Because a lot of people are saying, is he going to turn? And I think that's Leslie Jones from SNL that's in the audience too. Because I believe that's her in the audience. And she's rooting for Swerve. Man. Prince Nana left in the middle of this match. Jeez. Well, that's a developmental story right there. And now I really want to watch it. Now I really want to watch Dynamite on Wednesday. Leslie Jones and some of the people from SNL. There has to be some people from SNL that are there. Yep, Leslie Jones. Look, they're trying to get all the stars out from LA. Swerve has Ricochet's foot. Ooh. Shout out to our boss lady on Women's Wrestling Talk. Hopefully you're enjoying the show live. But yeah, we're in Swerve versus Ricochet. I mean, we're developing. Swerve got caught up in the moment, shoved Prince Nana, and Prince Nana left. So now Ricochet, Swerve is on his own. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Boss lady, she is. And just to let you know, our boss lady and, of course, our wonderful mayor is live at Revolution. Yeah, like some of these stars that they have, they're actually making sense. And if you don't know who Leslie Jones is, she's from SNL. If you don't know who she is, she's from SNL. She was in the Ghostbusters movie where it had an all-female led cast. She's very funny on SNL, if you had a chance to see her. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, I think because since it's in LA and some of the stars actually make sense, they actually do make sense, which I have to give credit to Boss Man Tony for this because some stars make sense. I mean, they may not be some of the biggest stars people know, but Leslie, she's familiar with SNL. And then, of course, when you had for the 0 hour, two of the guys that came in during the match with OC, Big Boom AJ and Mark Briscoe, they were actually on that show for Max. So the partnership with Max and Amazon Prime and Warner Brothers is actually supporting. And also, it would be cool if some of them were fans of wrestling beforehand, because we always see some of these stars and some of them, it's like, I never even heard they were fans of wrestling. So I like it. It's crazy. I haven't seen so many celebrities at age. Maybe it's a possibility, but it's nice to see that and also get a glimpse, because a lot of them probably never saw wrestling, or maybe they were a fan of wrestling, but they wanted to see AEW for a bit, which I think is pretty cool. And also, one, two, kick out by Ricochet. And this was actually funny because we were talking about this too on WWT Live, because this was a crazy story, because this was kind of floating around a bit, and I thought it was kind of bringing it up to the rest of the crew. Apparently, there was a report floating around that people in AEW were interested in trying to get Kendrick Lamar to be on AEW programming, which I thought was really interesting, because he's a very private person. And I think they're trying to capitalize on that after Drake was at Elimination Chamber last weekend. But I don't know. That would be really interesting if Kendrick Lamar was interested, like, in the wrestling ring. And also very curious if he ever was a fan of wrestling before. So, I don't know. I wouldn't be shocked to see Kendrick in a 4-squared ring. But it would be kind of cool if he was on AEW. Ricochet's trying to get the upper hand here. he's talking trash to the fans. Thank you, Bobby. I'm actually having a wonderful Sunday. What better way to end the Sunday night than watching the first pay-per-view of AEW of 2025 Revolution with all of you? Because it's been a solid card so far, and some of the stars they've come out. They did what they were expected to do. Oh, and if you see right behind Nigel McGuinness, you actually see a lot of familiar faces. People from Queen of the Ring. And I believe, I want to say that's one of the judges from The Masked Singer, but I could be wrong, because he's either that or it up. But yeah, if you look behind Nigel McGuinness, there are actually some stars for Queen of the Ring. And nasty move by Swerve. You could see them like right behind some of the announcers, like Nigel McGuinness, Excalibur, and Tony Schiavone, like some of the stars. Which is really cool, because, as I said, Queen of the Ring is out in theaters, so make sure you go out and see it. It's a very great movie. Nasty move by Ricochet on the announcer's table. I meant by Swerve. Nasty. Swerve wants to end this match. He really wants to end this match with Ricochet. Kick up by Ricochet. Oh man, Ricochet's laid out. And Swerve, he wants to end this. Oh, Ricochet was going to go for the low blow, but where Swerve stopped him and Fate thumb to the eyes. And Ricochet, he wants to end this thing. Oh my goodness. Kick out by Swerve. He's getting too overconfident, Mr. Ricochet. Getting way too overconfident. Oh, what? Nana's back. What's he doing?
I'm not going anywhere.
Was that really much a ruse? I think that was a ruse. I think that was kind of a ruse for a minute because I was like, Nana just came back and he took the rope. So was that a setup by Ricochet and Swerve? I mean, Swerve and Nana? Possibility. Possibility. I feel like it was kind of a ruse. There's man, Ricochet. He took away, and then he took away the robe.
Let's go. Come on.
And he's wearing that robe. And look, there's some of the stars from I know he's one of the stars for the Masked Singer. No, not Masked Singer, but some of the stars from
What you call a show? Who's the one?
he's right next.
He's one of the judges on
The Masked Singer, one of the judges, and also
the young guy.
right next to some of the stars from Queen of the Ring. Man,
I think of it in a minute.
I guess that robe gives them very much confidence. Well, I mean, as he should. At least he's starting to build confidence on his own. Oh, this has to be it. Kick out by Swerve. Swerve ain't out yet. He's not out yet. There's a reason why he's a former AEW World Heavyweight Champion. He wants to end this. Nada has that rope. He's like, give me the rope. It's like a tug of war.
Nick Cannon show.
It's like tug of war.
Come on. Come on.
Oh, man.
Come on.
Ricochet has to get this.
Let's go.
Wait, is that 3? No, that's not 3. Ooh. Kill shot. I really thought that was it. Kill shot. 1. Ricochet kicked out of the kill shot. Oh my God. Man, he really doesn't want to end this. Okay, now we know that's over. Your winner and new number 1 contender is Swerve Strickland. He's the number 1. And look at Leslie Jones. She's in the audience. If you don't know who she is, she's from SNL. But Leslie Jones, I will say, this was a really good match between these two. And Leslie Jones was just a hoot. I loved her. But Nana got his robe back. He got his robe back. So he got his robe back and everything. And well, depending on what happens tonight, it's either Jon Moxley or Adam Copeland. depending on the match for tonight. Yeah, Boza. Exactly. And it's crazy that he is going to Dynasty. The same pay-per-view a year ago, he won the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. And Dynasty is in Philadelphia? Now I'm kind of excited. Now I'm kind of excited for Dynasty. I'm very, very excited. And, well, got the Holy Spirit again. You got his robe. He's number one contender. Well, we shall see who Swerve is going to be as champion. And as you mentioned, Bose, it's going to be either Christian or John Moxley or Adam Copeland. But congratulations again to Swerve Strickland. And the highlight was definitely Leslie Jones. She was the highlight of that match. But up next is the AEW Continental Championship match. The Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, taking on Brody King. I said this Friday during my watch along. I think this match should have been saved for Dynasty because I think there was a lot of tease in this build up, and I felt like it could have been built up a little bit longer, especially with what happened with Buddy Matthews and Brody with that. But I think this match could have been saved at Dynasty, but I get it because it's the first pay-per-view of 2025. They want to go all out. They're in Los Angeles. But this is going to be a really good match between those two, and I actually picked Okada to win. So, but 2025, I would love to see Brody get some gold this year. Wait, Boza, am I missing something? Is Okada part of the Don Callis family? I don't think I recall it. I don't think I recall Okada being part of the Don Callis family. I think the Elite. Because I was like, I can't see the interaction between Okada and Don Callis if I'm missing something. I know he will be at ringside for the AEW International title. Yeah, because I was like, wait a minute. I don't recall Okada or anybody or Brody being part of the family. I don't recall Kazuchika Okada being part of the Don Callis family. Unless I'm missing something. Because I know he was part of the Elite. But I know he's going to be part of the International Championship match. And he will possibly be there with Will Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher. Yeah, because I was like, I can't recall Okada being part of or any interaction with Don Callis. Unless I'm missing something. But here comes the Rainmaker, the reigning Continental Champion.
About to leave soon. Said he's about to leave.
Hi, Fernando. Hi, Nathan Campbell. Thank you for joining on this watch along for AEW Revolution, the first AEW pay-per-view of 2025. So you're joining us as we're kicking off the Continental Championship match. Brody King taking on Kazuchika Okada. I'm sorry, why did I think Okada was in the family? Maybe because, well, I mean, it's a possibility, but I was like, I don't know. It's a possibility, but I was like, I don't think this match. I mean, I know he's going to be part of the AEW International match because that has Takeshita and Kenny Omega and also Will Ospreay with Kyle Fletcher in the steel cage. But, you put your bold prediction in. You think Brody King's going to win. I would love to see, and I said this on my watch along on Friday, I would love to see Brody King win, but I know they're trying to build up All in Texas with Okada versus Kenny, title for title. But I would love to see Brody win, but I just have this feeling Okada is going to retain because I know they want to keep it up until July. And I know they're trying to do everything they can to make sure they have a stacked card, especially with the fact it's also on the same night as Saturday night's main event. So there's a lot. What if Callis was on commentary, just got the tag team? It's a possibility, Don Callis. I would not be shocked if Don Callis did I would not be shocked if Don Callis did some scouting during the AEW tag team title match. I would not be shocked at all. Especially considering the fact Lance Archer and Brian Cage wants to make a claim on getting those tag team titles. Do you see a three-way match between Will, Kyle? I don't know about a three-way match, but I do see Will Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher continuing their rivalry up until All In. I think with Kenny and Okada, because they're trying to make that match happen one-on-one. Because if you saw the stare down from World's End, that's a possibility. Nathan, I think you're talking about Mark Davis, because I know if you saw Dynamite this past weekend, it looked like he did not want to do Kyle Fletcher's bidding and destroying Will Ospreay. So, do you see Mike Bailey debut on AEW this month or next month? That's a good question, Bobby, because I know they're trying to do like little promos and snippets of, nasty one by Brody. I know they're trying to do snippets of Mike Bailey on his debut. I would not be shocked if he debuted later this month or possibly leading up to Dynasty, because that could be a possible pay-per-view there. But I can see him debuting possibly on a, if not Dynamite, then possibly Collision. So I can see him doing later this month. The international title call. Well, Fernando, it's a possibility because I know there have been talks of unifying both belts. And that's a possibility it'll happen in July, because a lot of people are trying to sneak in Kenny Omega versus Okada for All In, because as I mentioned earlier, they're trying to put a lot of important matches and build up a lot of storylines and want to make sure the card is stacked for one of their biggest pay-per-views of the summer. So hopefully they get it right. And also, as I mentioned, All In Texas is going to be clashing with Saturday night's main event. But getting back to this match between Okada and Brody King, Mark Davis is going to keep Tom from interfering. Yeah, it's a possibility. Maybe Will Ospreay, but we shall see, because Will Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher are going to be facing off in a steel cage match. They're going to be facing off in the steel cage match, but I actually picked Kyle Fletcher to win, because Kyle Fletcher, I know Will Ospreay's been on a roll, but Kyle Fletcher being 2-0 against Will Ospreay, and also Don Callis getting the last laugh on that. That'll be the that'll be the icing on his cake. And yes, I do agree. Brody King has been on a roll because, as I mentioned, he definitely had a good showing on the Continental Classic. I would love to see him get some singles gold in 2025. I would not be shocked if he's part of the Continental Classic again later this year. Well, depending on what they're going to do after unifying the belts. A lot of fans are going for Brody. Ooh. Barking at the camera, Brody. Okada's having a hard time getting up. Okada wants to hit Brody with the belt, but Brody stopped him. Oh, sandwiched Okada. That's going to hurt. Kick out by Okada. Brody's telling Okada, hit me. Ooh, nasty clothesline by Brody. Nathan, if you're talking about Buddy Matthews, yeah, he is hurt. Because if you saw Grand Slam Australia during his match with Okada, he hurt his ankle. So he's going to be out for a little bit. But he did post a photo up in crutches. So Buddy Matthews is going to be out for a bit. And of course, Okada put up his signature taunt. Ooh. He's got them barking. Cannonball. Ooh. Nice drop kick by Okada. Well, Maria, I know as you mentioned the Young Bucks have taken a break, but there have been reports that the Young Bucks are supposed to be returning soon. to TV. So I don't know how that's going to pan out. And plus, it's nice that Okada gets to be on his own and really wrestle and just really much be on his own and have the championship. Oh, he hit Brody with the belt. Kick out by Brody. I thought that was going to be it, but Brody is still hanging on. Even the look on Okada's face. Gonna get hit with the Rainmaker. Oh, clothesline by Brody. Oh my goodness. Brody, he's doing it. Ooh, dropkick by Okada. Rainmaker. It has to be it. Rainmaker. 2, 3. And your winner and still Continental Champion, Kazuchika Okada. Nathan, do you think we'll have any debuts tonight? I don't think we're gonna have any debuts tonight for Revolution, unless it was kept under wraps. But I don't see any debuts happening, as far as I know. But this is the world of professional wrestling. We still don't know who it is. Oh, and here we go. And I was just talking about the tag team titles. So up next is going to be the AEW World Tag Team titles. The Hurt Syndicate taking on the upcoming Outrunners. Who do you guys got in the tag team match?
We hurt people.
I mean, hey, who do you guys got? And of course, it's showing the promo of the Outrunners. Yeah, feel free to put in the chat on who you guys think is going to win the tag team titles in this match. Do you think the Hurt Syndicate's going to retain, or do you think it's going to be the Outrunners? So they're showing the promo, but here we go. Here come the Outrunners. Here come the Outrunners. And the Outrunners, this is a really good opportunity for them. And even if they don't win, they're definitely going to have it. And here come your reigning AEW Tag Team Champions. And if you notice in their theme song, not only MVP raps, but West Side Gun raps in the theme song. And I
We hurt people.
well, it's gonna be crazy. I can tell everybody in Los Angeles are chanting, "We hurt people." But
We
it's so
hurt
ironic.
people.
But it's so ironic. So as I mentioned earlier, West Side Gun actually produced this track and guest starred in it, and I actually got to meet him in the New York red carpet for Queen of the Ring. So he was very happy for the film, and I had the chance to talk with him for a few minutes about the theme song for the Hurt Syndicate, Swerve Strickland's impact, and of course his friendly hip hop conversation with Platinum Max Caster. So really cool dude, does love wrestling.
This is going to be a squash.
So here we go, guys. So here we go with this. It's the Outrunners taking on, and also look who's in the audience: Leo Rush and Action Andretti in the audience. I know they've been doing a lot of promos the last couple weeks, so they've been looking in the audience too. So
Just text me. Just text me. How far you got to drive? All right. I'll just give you a call later.
So here we go. There's Turbo. Oh man, Shelton Benjamin. The Outrunners knew this was going to be a challenge.
All right. No. All right.
Here we go, the Outrunners. But oh, here comes Bobby Lashley. He's trying to put a chokehold on Turbo Floyd. No, Truth Magnum. Oh. Oh God. Well, here come the Outrunners. MVP. I mean, MVP's trying to do a group count in this, and I think the Hurt Syndicate. I think they might have underestimated the Outrunners a bit. That's what I think they did. They might have underestimated them a little bit. And, oh my God, Leslie Jones. Leslie Jones is so into wrestling. I just love it. I just love that about her. She's so into it.
I'm right here, sir.
Mm.
Oh, boy.
Okay. So tag is made to Bobby Lashley. Sorry, because boss lady messaged me, so I had to make sure I responded. Let's see. Bobby Lashley hanging up with Turbo Floyd. Turbo Floyd and Bobby Lashley just putting a beating. But here comes Turbo. He's showing some. They're showing some offense. The Outrunners. Tag is made to Shelton Benjamin. Juice Magnum, he's trying to cheer on his tag team partner. Tag is made. The Truth Magnum. Ooh, Shelton Benjamin. That knee had to hurt. It looked like he was hoppling for a bit. Ooh, knocked out Bobby. That's the first time I ever seen anybody knock out Bobby Lashley like that. That's one of the first times since he's been on AEW so far. And I can tell MVP's throwing a fit. And the Outrunners are feeling it. They're feeling it. They are feeling it. MVP's charging. Ooh. Double close up by Bobby Lashley. And MVP, you should say, finish him. Finish him. Wow. This is the first. See? Shelton Benjamin. This is not like. See, I have this feeling they underestimated the Outrunners. Don't underestimate Turbo Floyd. Because I think this is what the tag team division needs. Because when you think about it, it's like. Ooh, nice move by Turbo Floyd. Nasty kick by Shelton Benjamin. Kick. Oh. Made the save. Bobby Lashley. Well, at least I'm happy this tag team match is not a squash match. I'm just happy it's not a squash match. But, ooh. That is a nasty, nasty spear. And that's a spear right there. That has to be it. Yeah, that's got to be it. And your winners and still tag team champions is the Hurt Syndicate. There was no way they were not going to get up after that spear. There was no way. But they are still the tag team champs. And I think this is far from over with the Outrunners, but Leo Rush and Action Andretti, they want a shot. And if you remember, when MVP was giving out his business card, one of the cards he gave to was Leo Rush. So that is something there. But feel free to put in the chat on who you guys think should step up to the plate next regarding the tag team titles. But of course, they're showing All in Texas. It's one of their biggest shows in July. Shocker, I didn't think the Outrunners were playing. I think MVP. Possibly because you have Lance Archer and Brian Cage. As I mentioned, you have Leo Rush and Action Andretti. I will also include Top Flight and the Guns. Also, there's another thing regarding now I'm happy my client's match is next, but at the same time, I kind of wish this was the main event. I really thought this was going to be the main event. Unless they have, and I'm going to say something, unless they have something up their sleeves with Jon Moxley and Adam Copeland. I have a feeling they have something up their sleeves. That's what I think it is. Unless, because I have a feeling like Moxley and Copeland, because I feel like with them being the main event, they have to have something up their sleeve. So we shall see. But thank you, Boza. I really thought my client was going to main event, but that's okay, Boza, because you know what? I do believe a women's match is going to main event an AEW pay-per-view soon. I mean, even if it doesn't include my gal, Toni Storm, that's okay, because I definitely want to see history. And she did main event Grand Slam. She did main event Grand Slam, but, I do believe a women's match is going to main event in AEW pay-per-view. If they can knock it out of the park with Mariah and Toni, I'm okay with that. But it just would have made sense if it was the main event. But I do have a feeling with Moxley and Adam Copeland, I feel like there's going to be a lot more tricks and a lot of shenanigans happening in that match. But we shall see. But I'm ready. We shall see. Well, here we go, guys. This is the Hollywood ending for the AEW Women's Championship match, which means it's anything goes. It's a hardcore match, yes! I just hope this matches lasts longer and they give the women the appropriate time. But here we are. And going first is Mariah May, the Glamour. It's a Hollywood ending. I will say, I do. Oh, God. She's coming out as a bride. Here comes the bride. A deadly bride, I should say. And then, of course, they show it. Oh, well, here comes the bride. She's dressed in white, but she's also deadly.
JR.
It's a Hollywood ending. Thank you, Eddie. Toni Storm did a wonderful job in the movie portraying Claire Morstan in the movie Queen of the Ring, which I highly recommend you watch. But, yes. And here she is. the woman that actually got me into AEW. Here she is. And she's dressed in black with Luther. I do like the leopard ring attire. Oh, here we go. These two ladies are not wanted. It's anything goes, folks. just let them fight. Please let them fight. Let them fight outside the ring. Let them fight back. Oh, she spit in Luther's face. She spit in Luther's face. You spat in her face on Dynamite last week. You ruined her carpet moment on Queen of the Ring on Thursday. Uh-oh. Ooh, DDT. This is sort of like a funeral. Yeah, exactly. She just according to the role. But I want to see some mayhem, not only in the ring, outside the ring. I want to see backstage. Yes, definitely shout out to Mr. Good Old JR. He was the executive producer. Oh, she gave Luther a low blow. Ooh, drop kick to Luther. Well, you gotta be ruthless somewhere. But yes, Eddie, thank you for that. Shout out to him because he was the executive producer of the movie and also introduced the story of Mildred Burke to the director of Queen of the Ring. So kudos to JR. Wonder. Yes, exactly. But ladies, fight. I just hope this is a good, solid match. Take him backstage. Take him everywhere. Just take him. Woo! she pounded on Mariah May through a table. My goodness. Well, they said it was a Hollywood ending. Well, here comes the champ. Kick out by Mariah May. I was like, there's no way this match is going to end like this. Let them fight outside the ring, through the stands, through the fans. Just let them fight. Just let them go. Keep them in the ring. Ooh, she's going to power drive her on the steel step. Ooh. And I can hear Nigel doing commentary. He's so his precious little angel getting damaged. There's Tony. Ooh, that had hurt on the hip. Ooh, and nasty on the steps. And they're showing the replay like this. Oof. Head to the steps of the steel. Oof. My dear Tony. She got the chain. Nothing is more scary than having a woman loving a steel chain. And she got the chairs. Oh my God, and Toni Storm, she's busted open. She is busted open. Oof. Tony's busted open. I mean, we seen a lot of ladies bloody on AEW. We saw Dr. Britt Baker, Thunder Rosa. Tony, Mariah. I'll also throw in Chris Statlander and Willow Nightingale after that street fight that they had. Oh. Yeah, I mean, hey. Hey, look, this is a street fight and Hollywood ended. They might as well go all out with this. No pun intended. What's that in the hand? Uh-oh. They got glass. Glass. Oh, don't be afraid of some glass. That has to hurt. That has to hurt. Woo. Yep, there's broken glass. And it's very deadly with broken glass. Tony, is there anything my gal can't do? And Mariah's busted open too. Somebody is going to be hurt with glass. Jenner, she took your moment at Queen of the Ring red carpet. She took your moment. Ooh, she hit Mariah May, hit her on the gut. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh, Tony, my client. She got hit with the ball glass. Oh boy. Oh my God. Oh boy. Woo. Oh man. You would think Dr. Britt Baker and Thunder Rosa had a match, but I thought Chris Statlander and Willow Nightingale's street fight was crazy. But this, Tony, they're chanting AEW. If this match was gruesome, I can't. If this was very gruesome, I can't even imagine how Adam Copeland and Jon Moxley is going to be. Ooh! Kick out. Kick out. Come on. The one thing I wish they did for this match, I kind of wish they did take it outside of the ring. Because that would have been kind of cool. To do it outside the ring. Throughout the streets of Hollywood. Look at Tony Schiavone. Oh, Tony Schiavone. Oh, she got the bloody shoe. She knows that shoe very well. Take him out to the ring. Take it outside the ring. Take it backstage. Oh, man. She kicked her in the face. Well, anything goes. It's illegal. She can hit her. Yeah. Hit her with that championship belt. Yeah. 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 Hit her with that belt. Yeah. I know, Tony. Tony, don't let your emotions get in the way. Just hit her with the belt. She spat you in the face on Wednesday. She took away your spotlight at the red carpet. You better hit her with that shoe. I know, Boza. That's what I said. Let the fight in the arena. Let the fight. Kick out. Yeah, let the fight. Let them fight outside the ring. That is a face of a bloody dangerous woman, I will say. Right, May? She could take some blood. I give her credit. And I'm mad. I'm going to say this. If they can top this, I'm very nervous on what the last 3 matches are going to have. Headbutt. Hit her with the shoe. Hit her. Hit her with the shoe. Go on and hit her. Yeah. Storm 0. Ooh, on the table. And your winner and still AEW Women's Champion, my client. And look, some of the stars from Queen of the Ring, the director, some of the stars are at ringside enjoying the moment of one of their stars, my client, Toni Storm. She is still your AEW Women's Champion. And that Hollywood ended. It's just the one thing I wish they kind of would have fought backstage. But it captured it very well. There was a lot of gruesome, there was a lot of violence, a lot of glass, thumbtacks, but they did it. That absolute cinema and scene. At the end. Brava to my client, Toni Storm. She is still your AEW Women's Champion. Now, the next chapter, well, she put out a calling to all the women within the division, and she's a fighting champion. Oh my goodness. This is like a movie scene. It's like a movie. Brava! And then they're showing the next preview for Dynasty. AEW Dynasty is coming to Philadelphia, for the first time, a AEW pay-per-view being held in the city of brotherly love. I know yours truly is trying to go. Well, it was an ending. But we go from the women's championship to the AEW International Championship. Konosuke Takeshita taking on Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega is making his first AEW match on a pay-per-view stage for the first time in a little over a year. Because he had that nasty injury. So it's always good to see Kenny. But Kenny had quite a little history. Like, Takeshita has beaten him twice. Well, we should have, but here comes Kenny Omega. So, sorry, I had to send a message over to Boss Lady, but we're getting ready for the AEW International Championship match. Is Kenny trying to form a group? I don't know if Kenny's trying to form a group to upstage the Don Callis family, because Kenny can be a little bit hard-headed a bit. I mean, it's bad enough him and Will Ospreay, they were former enemies, but now they're teaming up against each other because they have a common enemy. Not sure how I feel, but that's okay. At least you're saying, yeah, Boza, I know. I really wanted that match to be the main event. But as I said earlier, if they have Moxley versus Copeland, I feel like something is very fishy and something's about to happen. Or we could see a possible return. So, I mean, those are the possibilities. But I still believe that a women's match is going to main event in AEW pay-per-view this year, because it's been 6 years since AEW first started. I mean, they say it many times that they have the best women's division. Let's get them on the main event spot on the pay-per-view. You've done it for Dynamite. You've done it for Collision. You've recently done it at Grand Slam. It's time to do it. And here comes Oh yeah, that creep Don Callis, and then Konosuke Takeshita. Boo! And I'm pretty sure Don Callis is going to be doing commentary during this match. And I would not be surprised if he tried to get his hands on Kenny Omega. But after this, we got 2 matches left. We have Will Ospreay against. I love that side. Boo, you suck, Don. I will say, that's a lot of sides for everybody booing Don Callis. Oh man, that creep will be out there for about 40 minutes. There's a good chance both of his matches are back to back. No, that's okay, Boza. I mean, you weren't thinking that way too. Oh yeah, I do have a feeling we may see Don Callis back to back because I have a feeling after this match they'll probably go to Will Ospreay and Cal Fletcher. So yeah, we're gonna be probably getting back to back commentary from Don Callis. Boo.
Turn up a little bit. Thank you.
You're going to see. Well, Nathan, I mean, the only person I can see returning is Darby Allin. That's the only person I can see is Darby. Because we haven't seen Darby in a while because he's climbing Mount Everest. So it's a possibility we could see Darby. But here we go. We have our AEW International Championship match. Konosuke Takeshita taking on Kenny Omega. And oh yeah, we got that creep Don Callis on commentary. So yeah, we got to listen to him.
Stop being biased.
You think Luchasaurus may come back tonight? Well, we haven't seen Luchasaurus in a while because he had to deal with a very health scare. But we shall see. But I do have a feeling it may be Darby Allin that may be coming back. All right. This should be a good match between Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega's first match on an AEW pay-per-view in a little over a year. kick out by Kenny. And after this, guys, we have 2 matches left. Will Ospreay versus Kyle Fletcher in a steel cage match. And of course, the AEW World Heavyweight title match. Jon Moxley taking on Adam Copeland. I'm not going to call him Cope. I'm still going to call him either Edge or Adam Copeland.
Cope.
Yeah, exactly. It definitely has been a good pace so far. I'm curious what matches are already going to be set for Dynasty. Of course, we know Swerve is the #1 contender. And I don't know, depending on who he's going to face, it's going to be either Moxley or Adam Copeland or Christian Cage or somebody. But, oh, what is that creep doing? Can somebody get him out of here? Get him out of here. Yeah, good. Good. He hurt his head. That's what you get for sticking your nose in. Get him out of there. And there's a reason why Will Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher are going to be in that cage, so at least your grubby little hands won't get in there. We'll all but admit it. He wanted a kid. Yeah, that is true. Assuming your client defends their me. Well, it's a possibility. I mean, I would love for Harley and Mercedes to revisit their feud because, like I said, we haven't seen the last of Minnie Monet, the puppet. And we haven't seen the last of it. But, you know, we'll see what happens with Tony Storm next because that was a Hollywood ending. But it won't be the last time these two will face each other. But I would probably give Mariah a couple months because I do like the heel person that she's developing. I just wish it was when she was champion. But I'm happy she's starting the development now. And also, I would love to see her work with a few other ladies within the division because there's a few. Even when I was at the Queen of the Ring red carpet, there was a few ladies that never even worked with Mariah May, like Sky Blue. Julia Hart has not worked with her or Tony Storm. Like Deanna Purrazzo could go back with Tony and also with Mariah. So there's a lot of ladies that Mariah can work with, and AEW just needs to build a lot of storylines in the women's division that don't involve titles. So that's one of those things. So it looks like Takeshi got the table. Nathan, who has Mercedes Moné, is the reigning TBS champion. Oh man, he hit Kenny on. Ooh, that had to hurt. What? Hold on, Boza. There's a tweet from Denise Salco of Instant Culture. Was at the show. She was reporting that during Mercedes versus Momo 2, two fans were kicked out of the show for being drunk. Boza, I'm not surprised at all. I just don't understand why people, out of all places at a wrestling show, had to be rude, especially during a women's match. I'm very nervous on what they said, on what they get kicked out, but that's crazy. creep can that creep just stop sticking his nose where it doesn't belong? Just focus. I know he wants a piece of Kenny Omega, but whew. Mr. Keshka is trying to put him through a table. Yeah, please do. Those I was actually looking on Twitter and I did see Denise posted it on her tweets. But yeah, feel free to post with any information and feel free to bring it up to us because, as I mentioned, Boss Lady and her mayor are live at Revolution. So hopefully that's a thing we will discuss tomorrow. Whew. And it's hard to believe we're in March. Let's see. Oh, Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega. Kenny. Takeshita gave a suplex to Kenny outside of the table. And I know that had to hurt. That had to hurt. Oh my goodness. And then on the side of the table. Especially on where Kenny had his nasty procedure done. That's kind of gruesome. And I know that creep is enjoying every single minute of it because, trust me, I feel like this isn't about the international title. He just wants to destroy Kenny Omega. That's all it is. That creep just wants to destroy him. Oof. Referee's checking on Kenny Omega. Ooh, nice counter by Kenny. And why is Takeshita arguing with the referee? Focus on Kenny. Oof. Takeshita looks serious. Ooh, Kenny Omega. He's trying to end this match. Here's Kenny. Kenny wants to end this thing. Oh, man. Is this it? Kick out by Takeshita. In the championship match. That's a really interesting theory, Nathan, because that could happen. Because as we mentioned, Christian still has the contract for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship, so there's a lot of factors that could come into play. So that's a really interesting thought. Oh, Kenny. Ooh, nice move. Is this it? Kick out by Kenny. He wants to end this thing. Ooh, Kenny. That was a mess. Oh man, I hope Kenny's okay. Ooh, nice move by Kenny. Kick out by Takeshita. I thought that was 3. I thought that was over. Kenny has to end this. Takeshita countered. Tombstone pile driver. Is that it? Is that it? Ooh, that's 2. I really thought that was over. I really thought Takeshita was going to retain. That's it. That's it. That's why the fans love Kenny Omega. He just has that aura. Oh man, Kenny. Oh man, is this it? Kick out by Takeshita. Nasty kick. Takeshita countered. Ooh. This match is insane. What is that creep doing? Get him out of here. Will you get him out of here? That's what you get because you almost hurt your hand the first time. Three. That's it. That's it. Yep, new. Your winner and new AEW International Champion, Kenny Omega. And with all the odds against him, that creep Oh, get him out of here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We may have to listen to him again because Will Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher will probably be up next. But Kenny Omega is your new international champion. And I believe I'm actually going to look this up. Let me see. He's the first ever Triple Crown champion. Yeah, and this is his first time getting the AEW International Championship. So, congratulations to Kenny Omega on winning the belt. And then there were 2 matches. I do want to thank everybody for joining on this watch along for AEW Dynamite. The first pay-per-view for AEW of 2025. It has been a solid show in the City of Angels, Los Angeles. There's been so much happening, and also it's actually a really good show so far. Solid show so far. You don't want to go anywhere because after this, I'm going to do a quick post show to go through all the matches and just my rating and give a little teaser. But yeah, it's definitely been a solid show all around. But I definitely want to thank everybody that's been on this with me. It's always fun doing these watch-alongs, especially for a pay-per-view, because as I mentioned before, I joined WWT. There wasn't that much coverage center on AEW, but have no fear. Your timeless elite is here. So very happy to be with each and every one of you. Again, congratulations to Kenny Omega, your new AEW International Champion. And this is the first time he's won the belt. And he's the only person to be AEW's Triple Crown Champion. Mind-blowing. But congratulations again to Kenny. We got 2 more matches to go. 2 more. Oh, man. Crazy. But if you look at like Excalibur, Tony Schiavone, and Taz, you can see the cast of Queen of the Ring behind them, and also one of the judges from The Masked Singer back there in front of them. And it's really, really cool to see. We got a lot of good stars coming out. We got Leslie Jones from SNL that's there. And also they're talking about the next pay-per-view. One of their pay-per-views since the start of AEW, Double or Nothing, Sunday, May 25th in Phoenix, Arizona. First time they're ever doing an Arizona pay-per-view. But up next, we have Will Ospreay taking on Kyle Fletcher, who won. Just to let you know, Hangman Adam Page won between the match, and actually that match kicked off the show. And Fernando, that's an interesting thought. Josh Alexander is totally going to appear and help Moxley. Why do you think that? And I'm very curious on why you kind of say that, because that's really interesting. But of course, up next we have Will Ospreay, Kyle Fletcher, steel cage match. Oh boy, there's a lot, but sorry. But feel free to, because I'm actually going to hop up really quick to get a quick snack, but I'll be back here with all of you and getting ready for this steel cage match. So I'll be back in a quick second. Hello. Whew. I am back. Just had to get my snacks for a bit. But here we go. A steel cage match between Kyle Fletcher, Will Ospreay. Oh, yeah, we get to see that creep, Don Callis, again. I know he's not too happy from the previous match. Nope, Nathan, it's just a regular steel cage match between these two. Just a regular steel cage match, one-on-one. Oh, yeah, we got to hear that creep. We got to hear that creep. Hi, Friedrich Cole. Actually, yes, because I actually did pick Kenny Omega to win yesterday. Because as I mentioned earlier, that was Kenny Omega's first AEW pay-per-view match in a little over a year. And I don't think there was no way he was going to lose, especially with the fact if they want to really stack up their card for All in Texas, because there have been reports floating around of unifying the Continental Championship and the International Championship between Okada versus Kenny. And also you have to think when to sell. So I'm happy Kenny Omega won. Very excited. And we'll see what happens next. But right now, we have the protostar Kyle Fletcher. And just waiting on his opponent, the aerial assassin, Will Ospreay. I know, both of me too. I'm actually loving it as well. And that could be something. Unifying it. It's just curious on what they're going to do with the Continental Classic. Because either that, if they're going to unify it and call it that, then I would think they have to rename it somehow when December hits. So we shall see. god. I'm sorry, I'm looking at Will Ospreay's entrance. I'm looking at his entrance. That was a pretty dope entrance by Will Ospreay's entrance. That's pretty dope. But he's ready. For now, I won't believe they will unify the belts until it's true. Yeah, exactly. So I'm okay with either way, but it's just you always get with those dirt sheets floating around, but it's like I'd rather see it to believe it. Because if they do, it's like how they're gonna work out the Continental Classic in December. Do you have a Actually, it's funny, Frederick, you asked because AEW is coming to Dynasty in Philadelphia, and I'm actually not far from Philly. I'm trying to get with Boss Lady on getting me to go to AEW Dynasty, so we're working on it. People are saying Osprey. Osprey, 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 Osprey. And also make sure to check out Will Ospreay's interview he did with Chris Van Vliet. I haven't yet, but I did put it on my favorites to listen to. So and here we go. Steel cage match. Will Ospreay, Kyle Fletcher. And after this, you guys know what it is. It's one more match. Ooh, nice hurricane by Will Ospreay. Oh, Nathan, right now it's the steel cage match between Will Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher. And after this, it's the final match, the AEW World Heavyweight Championship match. That is the final match to end Revolution. Where's the time on? Oh. Look like Will Ospreay. It looked like Will Ospreay tweaked his ankle a bit. And hopefully it's not too serious. And I know Kyle Fletcher is going to take that as an advantage. Oh, yeah, we got to hear that creep God Callis doing commentary. So, Ooh, nice counter by Will Ospreay. Oh, Will Ospreay got a taste of steel. Oh, Will Ospreay busted it open. Ooh. First we saw it busted open at World's End, and now this. And Kyle Fletcher's loving every single minute of this. You look like a deranged madman. And I'm all in on this. Did he just lick the steel with Will Ospreay's blood? That is like up the level. Darby, welcome back. It's possible double or nothing, but I still think he may return at Dynasty. Since that's the next pay-per-view. I have a feeling it's going to be Dynasty because there was something that was floating around because I know he's in Mount Everest right now and he won't be back till spring. So that's a possibility. And the referee's checking on Will. Oh my goodness. Oh man, Will Ospreay. The last time I saw his face get bloody was during World's End. Will Ospreay. Kick out by Kyle Fletcher. Nathan Campbell, which interview you're referring to last night? Because I'm just curious to know which wrestler did an interview last night. If you could elaborate a little bit. Ospreay. Excuse me. Will Ospreay. Oh my goodness, Will Ospreay. Oh my goodness. And then you see Will Ospreay feeling on that neck that was damaged to him. Oh, all that blood. And I can see the referee brought the black gloves out. Jeez, and Kyle Fletcher checking off the turnbuckle. Well, I mean, it's a steel cage. It's a steel cage. Anything goes. No disqualifications. Anything goes. Ah, 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 ah. Ooh, Will Ospreay. Ooh, tasting that steel. Ooh, well, it's good for Kyle Fletcher. Ooh, it got hit in the head with that steel post. And then get a taste of some steel, Kyle. Will Ospreay, he's beating on Kyle Fletcher. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that has to hurt. The grapefruits and that stainless steel, that has to hurt. And Kyle Fletcher, he's busted open too. Somebody's singing acapella. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Oh, next move by Will Ospreay. 1, 2, kick up by Kyle Fletcher. That was actually a nice move by Will Ospreay. He did. I would say with a bloody face, Will Ospreay is still fired up. He is still fired up for the bloody face. Not on the grapefruit. Oh man, powerbomb. 1, 2. Kick it by Will Ospreay. And the referee, he's checking on Kyle because both of them are bloody. At least so far it's been a good solid steel cage match and it hasn't been like too much mayhem. I like a little mayhem, but not too crazy. Oh my god! God, Fletcher is really licking Will Ospreay's own blood, and he's on Will Ospreay get up. You think looking like the Grim Reaper, and now Will Ospreay's kicking God Fletcher to the head. Oh my god! And now Will Ospreay's licking God Fletcher's blood. You kind of knew these two were going to go at it, especially with this rivalry being so personal, so gruesome. Oh my god. And then Kyle giving kicks to the head to Will. That fired up Will Ospreay. Ooh, nice kick by Kyle Fletcher. Oh, wow. Kyle Fletcher. Oh, DDT to the head. And Will Ospreay, he wants to end this here. Tiger Drive 91. Nice counter by Kyle. Oh, man. Kick out by Will Ospreay. And I'm not surprised. Here comes Mark Davis. Now he's becoming that creep's lackey. The referee's trying to tell him to get at it, but he ain't. Well, this is a steel cage match. There's no disqualification. No count out, so he's allowed to enter the cage. Will Ospreay, look. Will Ospreay closed the door. Ooh, he hit him in the face with the door. Oh my goodness. Will Ospreay. And he got some weapons in there. What weapons does he have? Oh, a barbed wire bat. He's thinking about hitting Kyle with it. Oof! On the ribs. on the back. Here, Kyle, taste some barbed wire. He's letting it taste some barbed wire. Oh man. Oh man, he wants to end this thing. Paying homage to I love it. Will Ospreay paying homage to Cactus Jack, aka McFoley, because Cactus Jack was ruthless. He's bringing out the inner Cactus Jack. What Kyle doing? Kyle brought up the United Empire, trying to show a tactic, but we already know where this is gonna go. Kyle Fletcher trying to put this tactic in, but what we know, Will Ospreay is Kyle Fletcher gave a low blow. Ugh. Ew, you letting him choke on that? Him Blade? Tiger Drive 90. Ooh! Is this it? One. And Mark Davis comes in. And he's bloody too! Oh my goodness! He's bloodied as well! Oh my god. Intimidating the referee. No surprise he's helping Kyle Fletcher. He just choked out Will Ospreay. Well, there it is. Double teaming the lifeless out of Will Ospreay. Ooh, nice counter by Will Ospreay. Nice counter. Whoop. Hidden blade on the chair onto Mark Davis. Eat some steel. Get him out of there. And the referee brought out the chain. Ooh. Will Ospreay, he's climbing out the cage. Ooh, that should be it. Kick out by Fletcher. We thought this is over, but the match is still going on. Well, Ospreay's wrapping that barbed wire when he does the hidden blade. Kyle Fletcher trying to escape the cage. Man. Oh, and Kyle Fletcher, he has a screwdriver in his hand. Hit him in the head with that screwdriver. And we all know where we've seen that before. He's licking Will Ospreay's blood. Oh, on the ribs. Hit him on the shoulder. Oh, man. This is it. Is this it? Ooh. Kyle Fletcher is trying to end this away. Oh my goodness. And that's the same move we saw on Dynamite this past week. Kick out by Will Ospreay. He is surviving. And what is that? Thumbtacks. We go from glass. We go from glass to thumbtacks. Kyle Fletcher giving Chris. This is actually a pretty good match. These guys are going back and forth, and they know each other so well. He's gonna put him on those thumbtacks. Eat some thumbtacks, Kyle. Oh, that has to hurt. That has to hurt. He needs a nice, good. Oh, a kick out. Oh my God. I really thought that was going to kick out, but Kyle Fletcher, he's covered in thumbtacks. Woo. That has to hurt. Well, Ospreay, he wants to end this. Kyle Fletcher, he's climbing up the cage. You get that screwdriver. Who's going to hit it first? They're going to get it. Oh. Oh my God. He hit him in the head with a screwdriver. I'm really nervous with the main event, and they better deliver a good main event. What are they doing on the top rope? What are they doing? What are they gonna do right here? Oh my god! Oh my god, this is crazy! I'm sorry, but I don't even know how. I'm gonna say this, Moxley and Adam Copeland, you better deliver after this crazy steel cage. Will Ospreay looking at the camera. And I said this many times. It's the fight that's never gonna end. Have him fight forever, for God's sakes. Fight forever. Tiger Drive. 1, 2, 3. Your winner. Oh my God, Will Ospreay. That match was crazy. That match was really, really crazy. That creep ain't got nothing to say. Get him out of here. Oh my God. That is crazy. Your winner of this match, Will Ospreay. Oh my goodness. That is crazy. That was definitely. I think there's going to be a few matches of the night, and this is one of them right up there. But whew, I really thought Kyle Fletcher was going to get this win, but Will Ospreay got the win. But I'm telling you, between these two, it's going to be the fight that never ends. It's the never ending fight that's never going to end. Just let them fight. But congratulations to Will Ospreay. And even a stellar performance by Kyle Fletcher. They both went above and beyond. And I'm just like, what? Oh. Well, folks, here we are. We got our main event. One more match left for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship match. Oof. Both of them are good. I'm going to tell you something. Will Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher are going to need a combination of deep tissue massages.
That's surgery.
Yes, deep tissue massages, ice cold baths, everything. Dr. Sampson's and the medical team are checking out Kyle Fletcher for a bit. So trying to get him up. Oof, I mean, taking that many thumbtacks. So, and of course, earlier tonight they're showing my client, the Timeless Elite, which for me personally, that should have been the main event, but that's just me. That's just me. But, folks, we just have one more match. Jon Moxley, Adam Copeland for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship match. And Tony Schiavone's going to have a time with the director for Queen of the Ring.
We're grateful the reviews are doing well, but what we really want is to give these ladies just a moment One thing I learned about pro wrestlers, y'all know you're gonna win before anybody else does. So thank you for teaching me that. Really, for wrestling fans, we want the fans to be included
I'm very happy Queen of the Ring is starting to get a lot of press, and I'm happy AEW took advantage of this press opportunity, and I'm happy they did it throughout the whole weekend. I'm really happy. If you have not seen the film, make sure you've seen it. Queen of the Ring is an awesome movie. You'll laugh, you'll cry, you'll get inspired by it. It is an amazing movie. And now we have our final match of the night, the AEW World Heavyweight Championship match. Adam Copeland taking on Jon Moxley. I smell a lot of shenanigans in this match. I smell something fishy. I smell a lot of shenanigans in this match. I don't know what's going to happen. I did pick Jon Moxley to retain, but there's going to be a lot of mayhem. So we shall see. It's the final match of the night. And feel free to put in the chat on what has been your favorite moment of what's been your favorite moment of AEW Revolution so far. Because as I mentioned after this, I'm just going to do a quick post show to like not go every single detail, but just go through like the match results and a little bit of that. But it's just going to be a quick one. Just go over like every single match and just put in my rating. So we're not going to get too crazy with the post show. How long is Queen of the Ring? I would say probably no more than like an hour and 30 minutes is Queen of the Ring, but it's a really good movie. I highly recommend it. Anybody go see it. It's a really, really, really good movie. So here we go. Your main event. Adam Copeland taking on Jon Moxley because with the exception of Wheeler Yuta, he took out every single member of the Death Riders one by one.
Criminal from the last one.
He took out every single person of the Death Rider one by one, with the exception of Wheeler Yuta. Now he faces Jon Moxley. I'm going to tell you something. They better have a good match for this main event. And they better have some shenanigans, because I smell a lot of shenanigans in this match. And there's a lot of layers that could go in this. So they better deliver a good match, and they better deliver some quality storytelling in this match. Just waiting on the champ. Waiting on the reigning AEW World Heavyweight Champ. And then we took a moment, and this is like the same reaction we got from Grand Slam Australia, where everybody sang Adam Copeland's theme song. Getting the same feeling as we did with Grand Slam Australia. I love it. He's feeling it. He is feeling it. And here comes the champ. Here comes Jon Moxley. There he is. He has the briefcase and he's alone. Jon Moxley, he's taking his time getting to the ring. Slowly but surely. Fans in the stand. Jon Moxley's just like, Jon Moxley's like, I don't want to talk to you. Jon Moxley's taking his precious time. Taking his precious time coming in. Frederick, what is Camille? So, Frederick, Camille's role in Queen of the Ring, she plays a wrestler called June Bird, which is a rival to, which is which is a rival to Mildred Bird. And I'm not going to give too much spoilers in the movie if you hadn't seen it, but she was one of the women's wrestlers that held the Women's World Championship for a little over 5 years. And she is one of the pioneers, and she faced off against Mildred in a match. And the interesting part about it is Camille's role, she actually took that very seriously, because when she wrestled in NWA, she got to meet her character's great granddaughter in real life. So that really made her embrace that character in the movie. And I have to say, for acting debut, she was pretty good. But like I said, Queen of the Ring is definitely somebody that I recommend anybody watching. And also, if you noticed Adam Copeland's gear, it looks like it's like Seahawks colors when you think about it. What movie story do you give Queen of the Ring? I give it, I'm not biased or anything, but after watching the film, I give it a 10 out of 10. I give it a 10 out of 10 and highly recommend anybody to see the movie. Well, here we go, guys. This is the final match. Before we get out of here, Jon Moxley, Adam Copeland for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship match. So, let's see. Of course, Moxley gave a middle finger to Adam Copeland. But here we go. Let's see what these guys can do. Which I think for me, my client should have been in the main event. Tony Storm should have been the main event. But that's another story, and I'll talk a little bit about that in the post show. But let's see. Because the only way I could see them main eventing is if like something shocking and crazy were to happen. Then I could be like, okay. Yeah, that was really a good night too. Seeing Don Callis cry. That was the worst. That's probably one of the worst nights he experienced. Oh my goodness. But I definitely want to thank all of you for hanging in there with me. On this watch along for AEW Revolution, the first pay-per-view for AEW of 2025. And it's been a solid show so far. It's been very solid. We did see a lot of familiar faces in the entertainment world, which is really cool in the stands. It didn't have to do much. Nathan, do you mean FTR? Because I'm looking at this. I think Willie Fixon get took out on the floor. I think he meant FTR, but I could be wrong. Of course. And after this, I'm going to do a quick. It has been. But after this, I'm going to do a quick post show to go over all the results in the matches and just like give a thought or two in my rating for AEW Revolution. So you don't want to miss it. It's going to be short and sweet because I know it's been a long night. We all want to get out of here. But thank you guys for sticking it with me in the long run. And now we are at the final match of the night, the main event, the AEW World Heavyweight Championship match. They go AEW World Heavyweight Championship match between Adam Copeland and Jon Moxley. Ooh, Moxley taking out the shoulder. It looked like the neck. It looks like Moxley was telling JR that he's going to see full circle. Oh Well, we shall see. I don't know what he means by that, but I guess we'll see throughout the match. Ooh, he just targeted that neck, John Moxley. See, John Moxley. John Moxley targeting that neck. Kick out by Moxley. Because Moxley wants to end this early, but look, I know he tried to catch the fans, but and look who's looking. Samoa Joe, Hook, and Shibata. Because if you remember, Samoa Joe is a former AEW World Heavyweight Champion. So he's looking at this match very, very closely. And I would love to see him have a match with Jon Moxley. Because that's another person that should be in line to get an AEW World Heavyweight Championship match. It's going to be interesting because, as I mentioned, Swerve Strickland is the number one contender for the belt. We just don't know who's going to be champion after this. Clothesline. Swerve should win the championship. Well, we shall see. Oh, Nathan was talking about my comment. Okay, FTR. Don't worry, Fernando. Swerve's going to get the championship back soon. But before that happens, Darby Allin's got to get it first. Who's your favorite wrestler from the 90s? Ooh, that's an interesting question. My favorite wrestler from the 90s? Me being born in the 90s, that's always interesting. Of course, Mick Foley's one of my favorite wrestlers. I enjoyed Mick Foley. Shawn Michaels is another person that I got to watch archive footage of. So it's like Mick Foley, Shawn Michaels. I mean, of course, outside of like Austin and The Rock. You know, Fernando, it's interesting that you were telling me you were talking about this because I was talking about this a couple months ago, and even last Wednesday that I sensed FTR turning heel. And the reason I say that is because they lost that opportunity to be part of the Fatal 4-Way match at Full Gear to Aleister Black and Brody King. And also, if you saw Collision last week, where even though they had to restart the match against Roderick Strong and Kyle O'Reilly, the Undisputed Kingdom, Roddy and Kyle got a win over FTR. And FTR didn't even shake their hands after the match. And now they're meeting again this Saturday on Collision. And also with the fact, with the alliance that they have with the Outrunners are getting an opportunity for tag team gold. So there's a lot of layers that I do sense FTR is going to turn heel. And I actually do like it because it does give a little notch within the tag team division. Also, it would be interesting, too, if they did form an alliance. Hold on. Sorry, Moxley was like talking to the camera. I didn't catch what the heck he was saying. But as I was making a point, it would be interesting if FTR did a slight alliance with the Hurt Syndicate and just like run amok over the entire tag team division. Here are some of the celebrities that are out. Jon Moxley's taking out the mat. He wants to destroy Adam Copeland's neck. And that's concrete, by the way. Because that's the same thing he did with Bryan Danielson at Dynasty. He almost did it with my guy, freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy. And also, it's nice to hear Jim Ross on commentary too, because I forgot to mention that. He's doing commentary. Ooh, on the head. And his eyes are wide open too. That is scary. That is very, very scary. And also, I would not be shocked if that Wheeler Yuta came in, because also he didn't get destroyed this past week on Dynamite. So I would not be shocked if Wheeler Yuta made an appearance. Ooh, a pile driver. Kick out. He is fading. Copeland is fading. He's almost that far from reaching the ropes. Let's see. And he got his hand on the ropes. And Moxley does not want to let go. Let him go. Don't talk back to the referee. Did he really push the referee? See, I like it that a referee is fighting back. The referee ain't taking nothing from this BS. Good. I want to see a referee fight back. And then, of course, John has a steel chair. Referee's trying to take the chair. Oh, wait a minute. Come on. Ooh, and knocked the referee out. Oh, man. Too late now, Moxley. You took out the referee. You took him out. Yeah, that's what it kind of is. Now Moxley's trying to figure out something. I mean, hey, you took out the referee. He's out cold. Uh-oh. It looks like he's going to do the concerto. Well, after when he took out half of his crew, this is what's gonna happen. I mean, referee's out. Everybody's out. He's waiting. Nice counter. Ooh, double clothesline by both of them. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm not surprised. See, I knew that little runt was not far behind. After what happened, he spared him. On this past Wednesday night, Adam Copeland spared him. So, lucky, that little runt. I'm still not going to forgive him after what he did to Orange Cassidy at Full Gear. Let's see what he is, because of course he's going to help. Take out Adam. No surprise there. So if he's there, then you know Jay White's close by. Yeah, he has a suitcase, briefcase, and that has the AEW World Title in there. So, you know. I know, Boza, wish my client was, but that's okay. There's Switchblade Jay White. He's been wanting Wheeler Yuta for a while, because after what he did to him. Oh, he hit Adam Copeland with a suitcase! Oh my god! See, that's what happens when you play mind games with the Death Riders. Oh my god. Well, whew. This has to be it. This has to be it. Oh, kick out. I thought it was done by now. Oh, man. John Moxley, he's like, you want this match to be over. Why are you imitating the referee? Will you stop belittling the referee? Oh, and a spear. See, that's what you get for belittling a referee. 1, 2, kick out by Moxley. Spear. There's another spear. Look at the face. Like, another spear to Moxley. 1. Whoa. Hey, look at that. I'm not surprised. his old buddy Christian. Because remember, Christian still has that contract for the World Heavyweight Championship match. And I knew he was going to screw him. Is he really going to sign it? No way. He really is going to be in that match? Are you serious? I kind of knew if this was going to be a main event, there was a swerve coming. Christian. So it's a triple threat match. And he used his own move. 1, 2, kick out. Don't you be yelling at the referee. And don't forget Moxley's right there. Darby. Look at John Moxley. John Moxley's right there. Submission hold. Oh no, Moxley. He still has a submission hold in. Well, at least we know what the mystery is with the contract. At least now we know the only person is Swerve. Match is over. Match is over. Submission. Your winner, and you still is champion, John Moxley, and he ran away. You better run, Moxley. You better run. He's a champ. He's still the champ. Well, your winner and still champion, John Moxley, because now you got Mr. Swerve Strickland, because he's now the number one contender. Christian already cashed in his contract, and there's another guy waiting in the ring. We're just waiting for Darby Allin. But he probably will make his return in Dynasty, since that'll be in spring. But John Moxley is still your World Heavyweight Champion. He's still your champ. And you can see him walking a little bit hard after hard-fought victory. Where's John walking to? Well, congratulations to John Moxley winning the title. I mean, like him or hate him, he's still your AEW World Champion. So, give him the finger. There is Prince Nana. And there's security back up. Because as I mentioned, Swerve is the number one contender. Prince Nana has the robe. I think he has some lasting words because Swerve is, and look who's up there. He took him out with all that security. I'm trying to think. I don't think they ever faced off against each other. To my understanding, I don't think they ever did. Yep, that's going to be fire. I can imagine their promos are going to be crazy, which I wish it did start. I wish it would happen when it did start, but I know Swerve had to deal with the Hurt Syndicate and everything else, because all the other top tier stars were handling other business. But happily, this is all coming into a full circle and friction. But we shall see. Swerve, he made a notice. Now, this is going to be very curious on what's going to happen with Dynamite. I will say it was a good way to end Dynasty. I mean, oh my God, not Dynasty. Revolution. I'm sorry. Revolution. I'm sorry. But that pretty much concludes AEW Revolution, and it was a good pay-per-view. I'm just going to hop on to the post-show really quick because it is late. It's very late, but I'm going to hop in right now to just save some time. And we're going to pretty much hop in. Let me see if I can hop on and get the results really quick. See if I can get just trying to see if I can get the her the results up, because we're going to do just a quick pro show to wrap everything up for the EW Revolution. So let's see. So pretty much during AEW Revolution, it kicked off with Hangman Adam Page taking on MJF, and that was a match that definitely kicked off the match. It was a very solid match. Very solid match overall between two of AEW's top homegrown talent. But the winner of the match was Hangman Adam Page, that was my pick, but I don't think this is the end between Hangman and MJF, and I'm pretty sure MJF's going to have a lot to say on Dynamite this week. We also have the TBS Championship, Mercedes Moné taking on Momo Watanabe, and that was a very solid match between these two ladies. And you could tell this was Mercedes' toughest challenge, considering the fact this is the second time they face off against each other. And the look at her face, it was like, I'm not sure if I could beat her. But in the end, Mercedes Moné retained the TBS title. We also had the number one contenders match between Swerve Strickland and Ricochet, which is very interesting during the match because we saw Prince Nana walked out after Swerve accidentally put his hands on Nana, because it was definitely something. But yeah, it was kind of like a possum moment because Nana came out, tried to get the robe. He ended up getting the robe in the end, and Swerve ended up winning. So Swerve is the new number one contenders match. And thank you, Bosa, for that, because during the match with Mercedes, we saw Billy Starks come in. We saw Billy Starks, if you know her from Ring of Honor. She faced off against Ring of Honor Final Battle against Athena for the Ring of Honor World Women's Championship match, and that was a very solid match. So we have seen Billy Starks circuit around a couple weeks. So if you did not know, she was a minion to Athena, and she's been doing a lot of homework on Mercedes the last 2 weeks. So, and it's also very interesting because when I was at the premiere, Athena said Billy Starks is not a minion anymore. So it's like a little Easter egg and dropping hints, because could it be Mercedes versus Billy, or could it be Mercedes versus Athena? So we shall see on that, because there's a lot to unground with all this. And actually, after Swerve Strickland and Ricochet, we have the AEW Continental Championship between Kazuchika Okada taking on Brody King. This is one of the matches that I said should have been at Dynasty, but it was really good solid match between these two. I get that they want to save it for Okada versus Kenny, but I would love to see Brody King get some singles gold this year. But your winner and still champion is Kazuchika Okada. And then after that, we have the AEW Tag Team Championship match. The Hurt Syndicate taking on the Outrunners. And the Outrunners did show up. They really did. And it looked like they almost gave the Hurt Syndicate a run for their money. And you could tell MVP was having like a frantic moment because he was freaking out. Like, this is one of the first few times that somebody stepped up to the team. And they did. And the Hurt Syndicate did underestimate that. But also in the audience, you had Leo Rush and Action Andretti at ringside because they had been eyeing the tag team titles for a while. And also a little known fact too, when MVP was giving out his business cards, one of the people he gave it to was Leo Rush. So there's a lot of layers to this, but your winners and still AEW Tag Team Champions is the Hurt Syndicate, but this is probably not the Hurt Syndicate, because I think this is going to be a very, very interesting rivalry that everybody can get on board within the tag team division. And then after that, we got to see my wonderful Toni Storm taking on Mariah May for the AEW Women's Championship match in the Hollywood ending Falls Count Anywhere Street Fight. And personally for me, since technically we're in Women's History Month, Queen of the Ring just is coming out, I just think this should have been the main event for me. And I'm not being biased because she's mine. But I just think with all the buzz with Queen of the Ring and everything that's happening with Women's History Month, and also with the fact AEW has always preached many, many times that they have the best women's roster, that should have been an opportunity right there because you're in Los Angeles, you're on a weekend of promoting Queen of the Ring all weekend. I think that should have been good because those ladies deserve to be in the main event spot. I mean, I don't know what it is, what's holding back, but I think that's really important, and especially showing trust in your women's division. Exactly. It should happen, but that's just me. I think that should have been ended it, but both ladies definitely did deliver, and I think this is something they really need to think about. I do believe a women's match will main event an AEW pay-per-view. I just think they missed the opportunity on this one. I don't know what other women that could do that, but we shall see. But up next, AEW International Championship, Kenny Omega versus Konosuke Takeshita. Definitely a solid match between these two familiar foes. Of course, we heard that Creep Dog Callis on commentary, but they definitely had both each other neck and neck. And soon enough, some people thought Takeshita was going to win. But soon enough, you have your new AEW International Champion, and that is Kenny Omega, who actually, this is his first time winning the AEW International Championship match. So congratulations to him. Sleeper match of the night. I know people says it's the best match of the night. I mean, I'm being biased because my client's match was the best match of the night. I'm just saying. But sleeper match of the night, Kyle Fletcher, Will Ospreay, steel cage match. Maybe they're saving. I don't know why. What is it against my client? Oh God, maybe, but so as I mentioned, the sleeper match of the night, Will Ospreay, Kyle Fletcher. Oh my goodness. I feel like when these guys are ever in the ring, it's just gruesome. It's personal. They just want to beat the crap out of each other. And I love it. Storytelling all around. Of course, we heard that Creep Dog Callis again on commentary. We did see Mark Davis come out a bit. But they definitely both delivered. Oh my goodness. A move on top of the steel cage. That was insanity. They both have to be that. Both I know. Boza, I'm going to have a lot to say regarding tomorrow during WWT Live, because this is no shade off Mercedes, but my client should have been the one to do it. She's a 4-time women's champion. She was in the movie Queen of the Ring. I hope so, because I hope so. I hope so. But, sleeper match, Will Ospreay, Kyle Fletcher, that was an incredible match between both of them. They're going to fight forever. They're going to keep fighting until they can't fight no more. I do see this rivalry continuing on, especially leading up to All In. So those guys, kudos to them. Then, of course, we have our main event, the AEW World Heavyweight Championship match. We have Jon Moxley taking on Adam Copeland. The match delivered everything that it was supposed to be. I'll just put it that way. It delivered everything it's supposed to be. Of course, you had that little right Wheeler Yuta coming in, but Jay White. And then we saw Jay White accidentally hitting Adam Copeland. So that's going to lead another layer. And then, of course, we saw Christian Cage, who cashed in his contract, which is actually pretty smart, by the way. At least, it didn't hurt Adam Copeland getting pinned. It didn't hurt him at all. Jon Moxley put the submission hold on a Christian Cage, and your winner and still champion is Jon Moxley. During the main event, he got an interaction with Prince Nana. Prince Nana got in his face, and then we saw Sawyer Strickland come in, and he pretty much delivered a statement. He wants him at Dynasty. And ironically enough, last year, Swerve Strickland became the AEW World Heavyweight Championship at Dynasty last year. I can imagine their match is going to be fire and everything else. Prince Nana and Marina. Yeah, that would be really good. But also, Boza, you have to remember, Marina Shafir is going to have an encounter with Willow Nightingale at Dynasty. Because I can see those two ladies having a match at Dynasty sooner than later. It's bound to happen. And also, since Revolution is now over, they got to get ready for Dynasty. Of course, we're going to see Moxley versus Swerve. I don't think they've ever met one-on-one since Swerve's came to AEW. To my understanding, I don't think they did. I don't think he's ever had a encounter with him. He's never had a match with MJF. But we shall see on that. It's definitely going to be fire. And I think this was a really good, solid pay-per-view all around. And plus, we got to see a lot of stars at AEW Dynasty. Of course, we got to see the cast of Queen of the Ring, which I'm very happy they were treated. It's very, very cheated. Well, to be fair, Maria, I mean, to be honest, with Swerve, I think the only people that I could see be vicious and dangerous to Moxley is Darby Allin, because Darby Allin does a lot of crazy things. I'll also throw in Hangman Adam Page, only because of his sexist death matches that he's been in for the last few times. So I would put the two of them that could challenge Moxley. But Darby's going to be coming back. I don't know when, but as I mentioned, there was a lot of celebrities that came out. I'm very happy the stars of Queen of the Ring were there. We got to see one of the judges from the Masked Singer that was there. We also got to see Leslie Jones from SNL be there, and that was the highlight during Swerve and Ricochet, because she was so excited into that match. And that's definitely what I want to see, in a lot of celebrities being very excited into the match. And some of it actually played out. It made sense, and it didn't go too crazy. And that's the one thing that I loved compared to last week at Elimination Chamber, when you had Kylie's baby daddy in the ring for no reason. So I will say that it was definitely a solid pay-per-view all around. Every point mattered. And after this, we're getting ready for the road to Dynasty, which will be next month in Philadelphia, the city of brotherly love. I will say that it definitely did do it. And I will give it a 9 out of 10. I will give it a 9 out of 10. It was definitely a solid one. They did what they could do. I'm very, very proud of that. And I know we're going to be talking about it tomorrow during WWT Live and share my thoughts in it. But I definitely want to thank everybody in the chat, all of you, for joining me tonight on this special edition of AEW's Revolution Watch Along. Anyways, you can always check me on every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on WWT Live. You know, every Wednesday I do my watch along for Dynamite. You do not want to miss this Wednesday because it's going to continue. It's going to start with the fallout, of AEW Revolution, and it'll kick off the road to Dynasty. So definitely do that. You can also follow me on @CourtneyNJ11 on my Twitter and Instagram account, where I am still continuing to post content related to the Queen of the Ring red carpet that happened last week. So lots of content to come, a lot to happen. And yeah, I have a lot of stuff happening in the couple weeks. So thank you to everybody for joining on this watch along. This is me signing off. Have a great evening, and I will see you tomorrow.
Thanks for joining WWT. Don't forget to like us on all social media platforms at WWTalkpod. Like and subscribe on all video and audio platforms, like yesterday, my G. And check out our website at www talkpod.com. Thanks for watching Women's Wrestling Talk, the #1 women's wrestling network on the planet.